Hello, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night. Welcome to stream, guys. How we doing? Good to see you. I hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. It's about to get very chilly. Very chilly. What up, Fox? How you doing? Today, my friend? How are you, sir? Afternoon, everybody. Good morning. Hello, Breakspear. There he is. There's Pear. Elbow cough on all the haters. Dude, I can't believe they called it elbow cough. As if they're fooling anybody. I'm shivering with anticipation. Yep. What up, Grab Gunner? What up, Violets? Nyali? Hello? Rug? Hello? Support this channel. $1 won't kill anyone. I don't know. I could do a lot with a dollar, I feel like. But yeah, you can support the channel for $1 now. Memberships are just $1. Imagine. Should we get started? Make the most of our time today, shall we? Greetings from my sick bed. I'm sorry to hear you're sick. I hope you feel better soon. We will try and bring many good vibes today. Alright, let's turn this down a little bit. So we need to decide what kind of playthrough we're doing. And I don't know what kind of playthrough we are going to do. I have no idea. Look at this! Super Hefo.
Stickers, here's of this. Wait! Take him away!
Oh, sorry.
No, I want him fighting rabid wild animals within a week.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Take him away, mods. Take him away. Thank you very much. Becoming a channel member. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pond. In the Ice Age? Yes. About to get very cold. We're doing Cryogenic Winter on our Patreon server today. Starting today for the entire month. So if you like what you see today, or you've been thinking about joining the Patreon server, there's a link in the description. And today starts the monthly wipe cycle. So now is a very, very good time to get in. If you've been thinking about it. And if not, that's cool. Just hang out and watch. I know some of you like to watch. Did a full Blizzard playthrough a few months back. Was super fun. Hope you enjoy. Adds a little extra dynamic. Yeah, I feel like I'm gonna freeze my toes off. Oh, we'll be alright. Jumping on the server for the first time, hearing a few new patron as of an hour ago. Only fitting I make my first character as a hitchhiking homeless smoker. Amazing. Amazing. Winter Ducky, are you mocking me? Hello, Ritzy. Hi, friend. How are you doing? I very well could be mocking you. It's very cold over there all the time. You know, Retsy, we were going through old clips the other day to find like potential material for shorts. I've started doing short form content on TikTok, and I got my first YouTube short coming out later this evening as well. Shameless plug. And we found that clip where I asked you how you met Brett. And halfway through the story, you're telling us that you met when you were working at a restaurant in X year. And I replied, oh, I wasn't born then. And your response was, shut your stupid fat face. Which was just brilliant. I live for that kind of friendship. I love your content. Thank you. Appreciate it. Can't figure out how to drive in this game. I mean, some people do have problems with driving. I used to hate driving in real life. Granted, I've never driven into a fire hydrant like I have in PZ, but you know. Your server wipe? Yes. Started a new one today. Once a month. Playing Project Zomboid and your guides are really helping. I'm glad. Very glad to hear that. Want to buy PZ? It's like my month's pocket money. Dollar is really expensive. Hey, nobody's pushing you, dude. You're absolutely fine. Just hang out. Not a problem. Never an obligation, my friend. Drinking makes driving a lot easier. Don't do that, chat. Don't drink and drive. Don't listen to them. I know you guys on the internet would not hesitate to take the advice of some guy, and I'm sure that some guy is a perfectly stand-up gentleman. But don't do that. You can't have my $1 either. Is that because of the whole, you know, me not being born yet situation? Shut your stupid fat face response. I hope you have an amazing stream. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Should we build our character? Okay. So, I think I am gonna have a base this way. I keep trying to do like these nomad playthroughs while we're playing, and to be quite honest, feel like I don't play often enough to get the most out of them, because like the amount of time it takes you to find vehicles and get your mechanic skill up and all the rest of it. How's the server if you play from Sweden? Oh, you should be fine, Matthias. The server's in the UK, so your ping should be fine, mate, if you're in Sweden. Yeah, we have a lot of US players. I'm sure they will, Retzi. Have a good day at work. Don't work too hard now. You know what, chat? I think I'm gonna go. I was thinking about rolling some sort of chef, but I think I'm gonna go for some sort of building bonus. Because I feel like I'm definitely gonna be building in this one. Pearman gives some maintenance, we get the first level. Or do I just go full carpentry? Why not Burgle? Burgle is not as useful in our server because literally everybody picks it in multiplayer because you can hotwire vehicles. So we've got a mod that changes hot wiring to require level 1 electrical and 4 metalworking. Or sorry, 4 mechanics, not metalworking. So Burglar doesn't get the hot wire ability straight out of the gate on our server. Because literally everybody picks it in multiplayer. So we're gonna go with I think we're gonna go with a building based class on this one. I'm gonna get generator expert because the generators are gonna be rarer to find. And I wouldn't like to spend the time looking for the magazine to run one. I'd like to know how to use it straight out of the gate. I am gonna take Outdoorsman because it's mucho chilly. What else can we take, chat? Always pick underweight, easy to gain, hard to lose. Yep. I do the same. I'm going to avoid prone to illness. Now, usually I do pick up prone to illness. But I'm going to avoid taking it because I really want to avoid catching a cold. I very much want to avoid catching a cold. Weak stomach. Maybe this is the wipe where I choose smoker again. Usually I don't like to take smoker because it annoys the hell out of me having to manage it, because I used to take it all the time. But maybe we go with smoker on this one. Underweight can gain weight in PZ? Hell yeah, dude. So can overweight. You can lose the underweight or overweight perks. What up, Samuel? How you doing? Very well, thank you very much for asking. Guys, thank you very much if you've subscribed to the channel. I see we had a few subs in the last few minutes, so thank you very much for joining the elite, as it were, joining my subscribed viewers. And if you're enjoying the stream or looking forward to it today, make sure you drop the stream a like as well, because it helps get it in front of more people. Takes 2 seconds of your time. It helps put the stream in front of more people for me, brings more people into the community, and then more people for you to chat to. It's great. Fast reader, always like to take that. I was thinking about foraging on this one. Not gonna lie. I was thinking about picking up some foraging of some kind. Take nutrition at least once. Yeah. It's good advice. Good advice. Thank you for the subs, guys. Much appreciated. Actually, that's a good idea for a YouTube short. Taking underweight and then putting on weight. That might be a good one. So I've been trying to do like little what I've been doing, chat, is two sets of like short form content to work into the mix. So my TikTok is basically just going to be me introducing games to people. So essentially just being like, hey, have you heard about this early access game or this game that's in development? Showing it off, telling them what it is. You know, really simple. I am going to be putting some of those on YouTube, but also my main form of short form content on YouTube is going to be PZ tips. So not PG tips, not to be confused. So short form Project Zomboid tips in less than a minute. Right? So for example, how do you level mechanics quickly? Right? Which is going to be tonight's one, leveling mechanics quickly. Or, like Violet just said, why underweight is a really good perk and how it's very easy to combat. Right? Stuff like that, you know. So, yeah, definitely looking forward to releasing some of those for you guys. There's going to be really regular stuff as well. They'll be coming out like every other day. I am full-time, yeah. Yeah. Because this has been my first week of full-time content creation. Does Cryogenic Winter make it needed to actively generate heat, or is good clothing enough to make yourself warm? So I think good clothing is enough, but the temperature fluctuates quite a lot. So it will go from cold to like sub-zero freezing temperatures. So I don't know if there will be moments where like we've got to put a heater on. We have actually thought about that, and we've added some I think it's called SAFs heaters, which are like a collection of portable heaters that can be found out in the world. But then we've made things more difficult as well. So you know, farming yield is reduced, animals are less common in the wild. you're less likely to find things whilst foraging. Food is rarer, stuff like that. The power and water's already off, you know. Generators are rarer. There's less fuel in gas stations. It's going to be a survival challenge for the players. Still stalling? Shut up, Melon. Hello. What difficulty cryo? Just the standard one. I'm not that familiar with the Cryogenic Winter, so this is sort of like we're just sticking with the default. Okay, we need 3 points. Could do trapping. Or forager. I'm gonna go with forager. That's what I'm taking. Will you be able to fish? Yeah. Pretty sure power is still on. It shouldn't be. This is a mod that's overwriting it. Power and water should be off. Power's on. Okay, then the mod must be overwriting it because I've definitely changed that in the settings. Let me message Jim. I fix? Oh, sorry, I just messaged you. My bad. Yeah, power and water off, please. Thank you. Boo, 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 boo. All right, let's build Claire. Those of you that don't know, it's the character that we have on all of the artwork on the channel. It also features quite prominently in some of my videos. It was just a character that I ran through one wipe and then sort of continued to run after that. Afternoon, Duck. First stream I've tuned in of yours. Well, welcome. I hope you're having a good day. Welcome to the channel. Thank you for stopping in. All right, I feel like we're definitely gonna go with a long sleeve t-shirt for this one. First stream as a full-time YouTuber. Congrats, thank you. It is indeed. Bum 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 bum. I'll do. Don't forget to like the stream. Melon speaks the truth. Melon speaks the truth. Okay. Claire Red Pond. Nothing to do with Claire Redfield, chat. Anyone tell you otherwise? Do I have to become a Patreon supporter to play in this server? Yes, that's correct, Steve. Hello, Yake. Right, Mert. Yeah, so this is a server for our Patreon supporters. as a thank you for their support. The one I tend to play on stream. Avoid stream snipers, hackers, you know, all that sort of thing, trolls. And obviously creates a nice environment for all the patrons too. Thank you, Jim. You think PZ devs should nerf roof bases because it's almost cheating? As in bases that zombies can't reach? No, I don't. I think they should leave that up to player discretion. The beauty of Project Zomboid is that it's a sandbox that you can do anything you want with. I have no idea what that says, my friend. I'm afraid I only speak English. If we could keep it to English in chat, that would be very much appreciated. Thank you very much. Melon, can we just verify that that isn't anything that shouldn't be in chat, please, as well? Muchas gracias. All right. It was a nice comment. Hello from Russia. It's nice to watch your videos, although I don't understand what you say in the videos. Well, thank you. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you very much. Okay, let's also part-time fashion designer. Listen, I very much play Fashion Z. I love to make sure that my character looks the part. I will forego protective equipment because I want my character to look cool. All right. Let's see where we spawn. Oh, is this an LV spawn? No, it's a Riverside spawn, I think. It is. I recognize this. This is the Riverside bar. Hello to everybody. Did we turn water off as well, Jim? Just checking. They were both supposed to be off. I just want to double check. Holy shit. What a find. Look at that. Farming, foraging, and trapping all in one. Absolutely rigged. I wonder if that's one of those, like, I wonder if that's one of those, like, special survivor, like, spawns. Definite streamer loot. Yes, this is 10 years later. Yep. I'm definitely gonna have a look around properly and just make sure that we got everything. Yeah, we've talked about this before, guys. Come on. The PZ Devman likes to make sure that streamers get good loot. So they come in here and join our server because they're able to do that without my knowledge, and they put loot in front of me as the streamer to make it more entertaining for you guys. We've been over this. We all know it happens. Come on now. Screwdriver. It's good. Rip sheets as well, we'll make use of them. Alright, out into the blizzard. We need to find some clothes. Well, somebody's been here. Looks like they might have a sweater on. Do. That one's in better condition. Let's wear that. Okay, good. Good, good, good. Your mum's been there? Rude. Hi, Edward. My mum's sick right now, actually. She's got cold. Oh my god, do I swing slower during, like, cold? Because that looked... I think I do. Do I move slower in the cold? It's like, god damn. Yes, it's awful. You know, those look incredibly unpractical to run in, and also I kind of like the sneakers. Sorry, not sorry. Okay. So we're gonna need to dip from building to building, I think, and take this easy. That's the case. God, yeah, that's rough. Take it nice and steady. Am I wearing a t-shirt? Can I wear a t-shirt with this? No. It's that or the long sleeve, and we definitely want the long sleeve. Okay. Oh. Win. Empty bottle. Yeah, it slows your run speed too. Oh my lord. I never knew that about the, like, extreme cold in PZ. There's a set of car keys over there. That's good. I'm taking these. Saucepan can go for now. Equip primary. Okay. Better weapon. That's good. Oh, I'm taking damage here. I gotta get inside. It is cold out there. And we have no power too. Oh my god, I'm dying so quick. Oh my word. Can I do anything about this? I need to find somewhere I can light a fire. I think that's gonna be like my only... But then I don't have any matches, so... Exercise? Possibly? I guess we can try. Notched plank to start a fire. We've got a tank top on. That actually does help. That is helping. You sweat, you'll get cold faster. Is that something that like the game actually takes into account? I've never actually played like a Cryogenic Winter run. Something around here to dry ourselves off with, maybe? You definitely want to get like well fed too, because that's gonna help. So if we're well fed, like our healing like speed increases. Okay, let's think about this. Let's think about this. There's a car out there. There was also a key. Assuming the heater works, we can turn the heater on. It's my next... I'm gonna try that. We can't turn on the oven because the power's off. Well, I'm going for the car. I think that's working. I mean, the window's busted, but we're not dying. And we're actually healing. I regret taking slow healer already. Now, slow healer is great, usually. I'm usually quite a big advocate for slow healer, but in a situation where you're likely to take damage from cold, that's rough. I'll have a battery. Way to find out. It gets us out of the wind chill, at least. See if it has a battery. It doesn't have a battery, sad. We do have a screwdriver, hang on. Hang on. Ooh. I'm gonna grab the hoodie because I don't know if we can maybe wear that with the sweater or not. Okay. Doesn't seem to be making a difference, probably because the window's busted. I'd imagine it's probably down to the window. Okay. Sadly not gonna work for us. Let's get back inside. Oof, this is rough. Okay, so what else can we try? We can't remove the windows from the other vans because we don't have the mechanics skill or the tools necessary to do so, I don't. Breaking down the chairs is fine, but we don't have any matches or lighters. So we can't start a fire. We can make a notched plank. There was a plank out there out at the in one of the trucks. So if a notched plank will do it, we can grab one of those. Power's off, so grills won't work. I'm not gonna break down the chairs if there's planks out here in the back of a truck. On a multiplayer server, I need to consider breaking things down. Might not be the best solution. Let's take one of these. Grilling it? Two by four. It's a mod. Let's do that. Notched wooden plank. Okay. Amazing. Now, I'm assuming we're gonna need some... like, you know, random other stuff. Potentially. There was canned tuna. Yeah, I saw it. Food isn't my concern right now. No, it's there. We're gonna need a sturdy stick. Yeah, we're gonna start a fire. Let's have a look. We need a long stick with the notch plank. Okay. Can we wear the hoodie with the sweater? Can. Okay, amazing. That's good. That's gonna help keep us warm. That'll work. So I can't actually make the campfire then with just the stick and the notch plank. I need actual planks. I need 3 other planks. Start a fire. Okay. Now in that case... oh, Jesus. That case, I'd say we can probably... probably warrant breaking down some of these chairs. Can I do that? No, I need a hammer, a saw. So we can't do that. English only in chat, please. The mods have asked nicely. Oh, I'm getting a cold. Okay, let's try... Can I put the jacket on too? Oh, it replaces the hoodie. Okay, is it going to be more insulation? No. I am now sneezing too. I have a cold. Which is not great. Plaid shirt has more insulation. These sniffles are probably going to get me killed. If there was anything that was going to do it, it would definitely be having a cold. There's multiple zombies outside that door. Is there a backpack? I did not see one. Door's broken. Fuck that. Not worth it. The register? Right. I saw the Spiffo and just thought it was actually a Spiffo. See you later. Okay, we have some trees here too. Books. I'm just keeping an eye on my health tab. We're warming up. We are warming up. It's just not fast. I really hope there's no zombies in here because I can't see a fucking thing, so. We do need carpentry for beginners. Had that wrong and we do actually need it. I didn't grab it even though I saw it. Oh, they're on the back door now too. Tailoring could be really helpful on this run, potentially. I don't know if you can really use tailoring for making warmer clothes, but Ants magazine, not exactly what we're after. I'm just checking if there's any mags. Seem like it. Oh, there's one. Oh my god. Wow. Was not ready for that. Okay. Can't break away from these either. I was not ready for the slow speed. That's it. GG. We go again. The slow speed of the weapon just caught me there. Rough. Alright. Go again. Let's do like same build. Maybe with one adjustment, which is gonna be I don't want slow healer on this run. I think we're gonna avoid that. I'm gonna go with out of shape instead. I'm not. I'm going with underweight, sorry. Underweight. Maybe? Oh, man, I don't know. I need a 6-pointer. I feel like maybe these are one of the only situations where I would go with overweight, actually. Yeah, let's do underweight. We'll do it. We'll do it. There's a lot of fresh food around right now, at least. What am I missing? We took another negative somewhere. I can't remember which one it was. Have I just taken like the wrong perk? Like the wrong class? I feel I'm having a massive brain fart right now and I've forgotten what I picked before because I don't think I've taken anything extra that I didn't take the first time round. We could do short-sighted. I took slow healer before. Did I already take underweight last time and I just didn't realize? Is that where I'm going wrong here? Weak stomach, we have that. Got that one on. I actually don't know. I had both. I mean, that would explain it. If I had both last time, that definitely explains why. Drop those. We go again. We go again. I can have a denim shirt on top for a little bit more little bit more warmth. Okay. Save the character. You know, I've never used that feature, to be honest. Where the hell am I? Is this a dog food factory? No. A plank. We have axe. We have screwdriver. Okay. That's something. I might actually be able to get a fire started here. Maybe? Got a wood axe too. Canteen is good. That actually does give insulation. The dust mask. I'm wearing it. Hammer. I'm looking for a saw. If we can find a saw. In fact, I'm gonna drop these planks because I mean, shit, we know where they are, right? There's a bunch of them. Let's drop the weight. There's a lot of like woodworking stuff around here, so it's not far-fetched that there might be a saw in one of these boxes. It seems like the cold definitely isn't as bad inside right now as it was like on my last run. So potentially the reason, there we go. The reason we got screwed last time was just we were out in the cold too long. Maybe. But we have what we need to start a fire. Am I at McCoy logging? Outside Muldraw? Oh my god, I am. Jesus Christ. Okay. That's rough. So now I have all the materials I need to actually start a fire. But I'm in the wrong place to start one. You just hold like your aim key and then just drag. So you can right click. I actually use control for aiming, but like, yeah, you just look. McCoy is not bad in itself. It's just a bad spawn. The only reason why is because there are a shitload of zombies here. There's gonna be a lot of zombies outside. Which is gonna make it very hard for me to actually start a fire. I'm just making sure I have like a proper look around here before I step out. Yeah, we're in, I don't think we're in a massive rush at least. Flashlight's good. Okay, my temperature's starting to decline now. just need to make sure I do like a bit of running here and there. Okay, chat, pop quiz, right? Can I start a fire in a building, a campfire, like on a concrete surface like this, without destroying the entire building? I mean, fire spread's turned off, but fuck around and find out, I suppose. I mean, it won't actually burn the building down, I suppose. That's the one upside, because fire spread's turned off for griefing purposes, obviously, on the server. Let's clear a little bit of a space. At least you'll be warm. Yeah, the building is burning around me, but at least I'm not cold anymore. I'm slightly more worried about attracting the zombies, but I guess, you know, I could... At least I'm staying warm in the process, right? Okay, planks. We had some logs over on the other side, right? I feel like maybe... I mean, it doesn't really matter, does it? The planks are easier to carry, so let's do that. 3 planks is what we needed. And then a notched plank, so we need a 4th one. So that's our 3 for the fire. Let's go put them down. Do you use any mods? Yes, there is a link in the description. We're on our Patreon server, which is modded. The link is in the description for you. Of what we're running this particular wipe. So we do like a themed wipe every month. We try to come up with something different. We did have like a standard set. We're trying to come up with different stuff each wipe now. Not always possible, but... So we need like rags or ripped sheets. Socks. Where's the go-to? Sturdy stick? Yeah, I guess. Hey, what up, Raptor? Shut up. You just put a fire extinguisher down next to the window, Jim? Is that how bad you're expecting this to go? Like I said, I trust you. Okay. You trust me to fuck up. Gotcha. Yeah, now we just need like a sturdy stick, right? To actually start the fire. Stick or a branch? God, it really like, really darken, like lowers your radius when you're doing this. Like when you're already in the dark and you start foraging, really lowers that radius. Hang on, just for you guys. Might attract zombies, we'll see. But one plank could give you 8 sturdy sticks. Oh, really? Really? Oh, you're right. Bonus points, that man. Got this, chat. Hallelujah. I have made fire. What up, Ditsy? Hello, welcome to the stream. How you doing? Unga, duck, make fire. Fire burn. I'm now unpleasantly hot. Actually, shut your face. Okay, but that's a good survival lesson though for Cryogenic Winter runs, is to keep some sturdy sticks at all times. If you can find what you need, keep some sturdy sticks on you. So we can make fire wherever we are, right? We have a notched wooden plank and sturdy sticks, and we can make fire anywhere we go. Obviously, we need the extra parts, but we have those. Now, I can actually have a look around now, take my time a little bit. Not at risk of freezing to death. So let's have a look around the building. And just come back to the fire when we need to. Everybody have a good Halloween? Yeah, I would say so. Not that like I actually did anything to celebrate, but it's not like a huge deal over here in the UK. Honestly. Like the kids go trick-or-treating, but there's not a lot of like adult Halloween parties here in the UK, I don't think. Didn't realize you were from the UK. Yeah, it's actually wild how many times I get that. Last stream we did, somebody said they thought I was from Australia. They asked me a question about Australia, and I was like, What? They were deadly serious. Oh, you aren't Australian. Nobody is perfect, I guess. True. Oh, hello. Sir, you appear to be, roasting. Right. Where have you even come from? Not a care in the world, chat. Just chilling with my yogurt pot by the fire. Oh, there you are. Okay. Could have been where they come in. Adult Halloween party? It sounds dodgy to me. Plenty of Halloween pies, it's just we're not invited. Sag. Feels bad, man. Probably accurate. Oi. Prick, come over here. I'd love to equip that. But, honestly, probably, not worth taking right this moment. Doesn't have any rounds, and I kind of need the two-handed axe for fire-making purposes. Wendy lit me on fire one time? That sounds like a very Wendy thing to do. What up, Ash? Right, Mert. Mostly my fault. Don't let Wendy put it on you, Grubter, alright? Wendy loves to set people on fire. I don't blame her. You gotta be aware of this, alright? Wendy is a devious individual. Knows. Sounds like gaslighting. Yeah. Literally. Chat, if you're interested in getting involved, by the way, on the server that we're playing on right now, the link is in the description. It's our Patreon server. We are playing a Winter is Coming wipe at the moment. It is tricky. It's a survival challenge, I'll tell you. That's vanilla. It's just basically just saying that we have a 32 player slots. Anything above 32 and it will say that. Thank you, Bob. Appreciate it. Okay. We should put like a couple more. Let's put another plank on the fire. I'm gonna try and keep this fire going. There's plenty of stuff around here that we can use to relight it, but I'm gonna try and keep this fire going. Exploring a little bit. Right now, I'm sort of like, what's going through my mind is maybe like the other side of this area. There's like that cabin. Could make for a good place to hunker down, maybe. I just need to make sure I take supplies with me, and to be honest, like realistically, I need a backpack. Which he has. Okay. Mission spotted. Let's keep our health tab down here just to keep an eye out. So like we're already swinging slower. That's all it took. I'm gonna try and pull this one's attention too. And then retreat back to the building. The first food, as in like in game, like what food you should make in Project Zomboid. Playing my own music, yeah. It's Epidemic Sound. It's sort of like a website for non-copyright music. You're right, Kronks. How long will I be streaming for? About another 3 hours. Thank you for the subs, guys. Appreciate it. You're having a good day. Thank you very much for tuning in. If you are tuning in, and you haven't liked the stream yet, please do consider it. Gets the stream promoted in more places. Brings some more people into the chat with us. Very much appreciate it. Got a lot of stuff going on over these coming weeks. I'm very excited to share it with you all. See, we've got the new wipe going on right now, but I've started a new content sort of like schedule. I actually have a schedule now. Previously, I never had one for content, but we're gonna try and I'm gonna be trying to release a lot of content, both short form and long form. So we've worked it out at the ham radio there. We've worked it out at three TikToks, 3 YouTube shorts, and two long form videos. I say long form, like 2 videos a week, plus whatever extra we can get from gameplay. So there will be like gameplay stuff that I send over to my editor to get made up, like some of the other ones that we've done already. And then we're gonna have, oh, it's got so little fuel in it. And then we're gonna have streams too. We're gonna have one stream a week, potentially another one on Twitch, which will be like a variety day where we play pretty much whatever I fancy playing, and that will be like my day to take a break and just play whatever. So yeah, there's gonna be a lot of platforms to keep an eye on if you're interested in what I've got going on. Can't leave a sledgehammer behind. I cannot bring myself to leave a sledgehammer behind. Yes, it's heavy. No, I probably don't need it right this moment. But I cannot leave a sledgehammer. What's the lore behind MrAtomicDuck? Chat, some people in chat will already know what I'm going to say. So, on Xbox, previously, my name was, like, many, many years ago. Long time ago. My name was Atomic Walrus. And I basically decided that I'm already a fat land mammal, and when I changed to PC, I didn't want to be a fat sea mammal as well. So I changed my name to something cute and adorable. There you go. Speaking of fat, part of my new schedule as well, actually this Wednesday, so literally tomorrow, I'm gonna be going and picking up a rowing machine, and I'm gonna be working in some exercise into my daily routine. So a lot of this isn't like, I know like 2 videos a week is roughly what I was doing anyway, but it wasn't like consistent. I would sometimes leave it like 5-6 days between videos. Once we get this like new schedule going, it's basically gonna be like 3-4 days between videos on the regular. But for me, it's also a lifestyle change because like all the while I've had like a job and then content creation, I've not really been living a healthy lifestyle because I just don't have the time. So starting from Thursday, I'm gonna be working in like exercise every morning. I'm doing more cooking for myself because I love to cook. It's something I like to do in my spare time. But yeah, I never really got the chance to do it as much as I would have liked to. So yeah, it's gonna be an interesting new schedule and stuff. I'm really glad that I'm finally getting that, you know, chance to do it. There's always time, don't make excuses. I mean, I guess if I wanted to sleep less, sure. Or if I wanted to do less things that I enjoy in my personal time, but I didn't, because I got very little personal time, so I wanted to spend it doing stuff that I wanted to do rather than exercise. But now I don't have to work a 9 to 5 and then come home and edit videos. I'm editing those videos as part of my day-to-day, right? So I have more time now to actually do the exercise and live a healthy life. Or healthier, at least. What was your line of work before going full-time? So I worked for the National Health Service in the UK. Not in like a patient... well, it was a... okay, not in a medically patient-facing role. I worked in a digital inclusion team, which basically helped people get access to online healthcare and services that wouldn't otherwise have access. So... people that are obviously like not very well off, don't have a lot of money to spend on that sort of thing. Maybe they don't have internet at home. Maybe they don't know how. Don't know what's available to them, you know, that sort of thing. So that's what I did. And it was very bittersweet leaving. Because I liked the role, I enjoyed it. But I enjoy this more, so... I hope so, MA. Yeah, I hope so. Yeah, I'm gonna be going out for walks pretty regularly as well. I'm fortunate enough that one of my parents lives like relatively close to me. They're like a 2-minute, 3-minute walk up the road. And they work from home quite a bit. So when they're working from home, we've basically said like, you know, we'll go for a walk at lunchtime. And then every morning I'm going to be working in some rowing at about sort of like 9:30ish. When I get up, get ready, you know, exercise, etc. I'm anxious because we're a smoker and I don't have smokes right now. Hi guys, editing can be fun. It depends what you're working on. Editing's very situational for me. Okay, so chat. I worry this is going to get taken the wrong way. Please give me a moment to explain. Because I realize like it might be disillusioning to some. When I say... So I actually don't enjoy editing things like... gameplay, which is why I have an editor to do that for me, because it's a lot of combing through footage. You know, you could have like 5 hours to comb through, and I don't so much enjoy the actual editing of my informational videos anymore. I like doing the research, I like doing the voiceover, I like doing the script writing. I just don't like doing the editing part. I don't like bringing it all together. And the reason behind that is because I feel like when you've done something a lot, it becomes monotonous. And that's what that is. It's not challenging me. It's not... I'm not learning how to do anything new. It's stuff I've done before 100 times and it doesn't feel challenging. So... what you do to sort of like combat that, and why it's probably fun for you at the moment, Guyzo, is you try and do new things, right? So like for me, I've got some projects that we've talked about on stream before, like running up to this full-time move, which I'm really looking forward to. Stuff like we're gonna basically be... I've actually got real voice actors and game writers that I'm going to be working with to develop these like short 2 to 3 minute trailer style stories about survivors. So I will be writing the story. I will do all the video editing. And basically we're going to have an actual voice actor. I know some that have worked on, if any of you are familiar with the mod Survivor Radio, Project Zomboid. I know some of the guys that worked for that. I also know Novi Noodle from the ZF clan has said that they would be more than happy to do something like that with us. And I've got a couple of friends that are writers for video games, and I'm gonna have them basically like look over the script, see if there's anything that they think I could change, improve, and make it like a real succinct, very short story about how that survivor died. Right? The title of the series, if you had to give it one, would be "This Is How You Died." Right? And it would just be different stories about a survivor that died. So that is where I say, like, that's why I was saying, like, give me a minute to explain. You know, like, I don't enjoy the monotonous stuff that I know how to do. So I'm, with this full-time move, I'm trying to at least bring in like a couple of things that are new, right? The short content is entirely new to me. I'm looking forward to sort of like trying to do some of that, branch out a little bit, do some variety in that sense on different platforms that I'm not known on. And then obviously those telling the stories it's something new. It gives me a chance to develop my editing skills further, try new things, come up with cool little story arcs or whatever else, you know. Allier D6. I feel like this should have been one of these. So yeah, excited to do that. Definitely. Probably going to be making a very big deal about it when I do get around to making the first one. So if you see me like posting about that or whatever in the future, consider interacting with it, consider like, you know, sharing it with your friends, that sort of thing, because that's going to be something very new. Shit, this thing has fuel? Hold on a minute now. It has fuel, it has a key, but it has no engine and no battery. What is the engine status? I can get a battery, can't really repair an engine. Oh, gutted. Absolutely gutted. Okay, but at least we have fuel. Maybe, right, we know there's fuel here, so we can come back for this. Potentially. I need to clear out more of these zombies. The warmth is killer. It just means that like I have to keep going back, warm up, and then come out again, kill some more stuff. Absolutely killer. And we're gonna need to find some food soon too. Hello, Carly. Hello. How was Canada? Was your last day yesterday? So are you traveling today, or are you home, or what's going on? Got some chips we can eat. Making campfires, go full RuneScape, make campfires across the map. Kind of like I'm, wow. It is storming outside my house right now. Holy shit. I thought something like banged on my window, but it's like literally just the rain. It is fucking pouring. God damn.
Wait, your biggest stickers? Here's of this. Wait! Take him away!
Oh, sir.
No, no, I want him fighting rabid wild animals within a week.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Aldvir, thank you for becoming a channel member. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Welcome to the pond. Just this, MrAtomicDuck dislikes editing. Like I said, it's not that I dislike editing things that are new and exciting. It's that I dislike editing stuff that I've done before. I think many creators are probably like that. We have a drive to do new things, challenge ourselves, try new stuff. We ultimately want to create. So basically, chat, I need to find... Oh, leather gloves. Amazing. That is such a find right now. I need to find a vehicle that is working. Right? I need to find a car in working condition with a key. If I can find a car with a key in working condition, we know there's gas here. Right? We can replace a lot of things, we can't repair an engine. Unfortunately, just the way it goes. That might be handy. Can mute coughs and sneezes when we need it. Yeah, this is our Patreon server. Yeah. So it's for my Patreon supporters, and we play here because it avoids like hackers, snipers, you know, trolls, sort of thing. Do I get extra trait points if I name my character Incontinentia Buttocks? Sadly not. Although that would be funny. But no, I hope Canada was good, Carly. I hope you get back safe and all that. Ooh, matches. Okay. Good. You know what kind of mod I should have looked for, chat? I should have looked to see if there was a torch mod. And not like flashlight torch. I mean like, you know, lighter plank or lighter stick and then walk around with it. Torch. Soul Filter's exploring time. I will have to look that up. The problem with and I say this being a big supporter of Soul Filter because he's like, I've commissioned him for mods for the Stalker wipe, and he did a bang up job. He did an amazing job with it. The problem with that sort of thing is that it adds a lot, and you have to be careful it doesn't add more than what you want. But I can give it a look for sure. Oh, we can do that. We can do that anyway, Fake Summer. We have some mechanic mods in place. That's not a problem. It's the reason I can't do that is skill. Right? It's not because like the server won't allow it or anything like that. It's because I don't have the mechanics necessary to do that. Hey, food's becoming a thing now. Worrying. I think we're gonna have to move along to the next section of the logging camp. Now we have all we need to start fires, right? We literally, the thing that we would be missing would be the logs and planks. We're in a perfect position to get what we need for that. So as long as we don't bite off more than we can chew, I think we'd be good. So let's Let's start making our way over to the other side of this, God. Probably should have gone out the side of the building I cleared, huh? Yeah, I suppose that's true. I can break it down into campfire materials, can't I, and take it around with me. Let's make some campfire materials to bring with. We got plenty of stuff in here to do it, so let's do that. We need 2 logs. Become a human torch. My character's getting sad now because they don't know how to smoke. Oh, sorry. They don't have any smokes. Imagine not knowing how to smoke. What if I... Still not enough weight reduction. I have a lot of stuff, but I can't really afford to drop anything, I don't think. Well, that solves that problem. Oh, thank God. I'll keep us tied it over for a while. You know, one thing I've never got, chat, that I think would be unpopular opinion. And I've had this a lot in my YouTube comments as well, like people saying like, you know, like, you know, there's those mods that add the ability to light cigarettes on like ovens and stuff like that, right? You don't actually need a lighter. Unpopular opinion, but I actually don't like the idea of having that in the vanilla game. Don't. And the reason behind that is, for me, is Smoker is already like a pretty much a really unbalanced perk. It's very easy to get. Let's be real, right? It's very easy to solve. I understand the realism argument of why everybody wants it. But it would not be balanced. Like, it just wouldn't be. It'd be even more of a freebie than it already is. So I feel like there would need to be some adjustment to the loot pools at the very least. Smoker should give you a smoker's cough. Oh, I would so be behind that. That's a good idea. I like that. That's the most reasonable suggestion I've heard for the smoking perk in a long time. You add a smoking cough to that bad boy, that's gonna seriously hinder who takes it. And it would be appropriate. True. The same people that argue, like, you know, being able to light your cigarettes on on ovens would make sense because it's realistic. I mean, that's the same argument with having a smoker's cough, right? It's realistic. So they couldn't argue against it. I like that a lot. I think that would definitely help balance it out. Some sort of fitness adjustment. Yeah, I could see that. My main argument on the whole thing is, like, I just don't think having being able to, like, a lot of people, when I do like videos on mods and stuff like that, right? Like, I did a video recently about like what kind of mods should be vanilla. And a lot of people said like, oh, I'd like to see the being able to light a cigarette on like a oven be part of it, so you don't need a lighter. And my whole like thing with that is, it's just, yes, it's realistic, but it's not balanced, you know? It's like a 2-point perk. And it's still a freebie. It's absolutely a freebie. It's realistic though. It is. But you can't just use realism as the only reason to put a feature in the game. You know? It has to be balanced. So it's the argument, it's the age-old argument between balance and realism. You can't just add something to a game because it's realistic. Your pizza baguette is realistic? You laugh, but I mean, they added the ability to make pizza. Is that fucking Nick from Left 4 Dead? It is. That is Nick from Left 4 Dead. Pills here. There's a rifle. Much use to me though right now. Take the pistol. Doing alright though for now. How's my health looking? Good, good. Not at risk of getting too cold. Grabbing pills. Yep. I'd like to be able to get over being a smoker or start being one in game. I think that's another, like, that's the problem though, is that's the problem though, isn't it? Is like, if you give people the ability to get over the smoking, again, it's even more of a freebie than it is right now. Right? This is my point. Is you can't just add these things, because they're already like, it's already an unbalanced perk, and there's not. I think they probably aren't too concerned because it's not like a major thing. But if they wanted to change it, I think they'd probably be struggling for something that was balanced. Which is why I like the idea of the smoker's cough. Moccasins, those are cool. Getting really cold. Can I make it? Probably not. Dip back in here, start another fire. Oh, bug. I've already dismantled that watch, but it's bugged and there's a fucking alarm going off where it was. I don't know if I need to remove vegetation around a fire, to be honest, but I'm doing it anyway. Because I feel like I would. You seem familiar. Hi, Flynn. Well, that's a point. I don't need to carry this around anymore. Or the sticks. Let's throw the sticks in as fuel. I don't need to carry the notch plank. We have lighter and stuff now. Matches. Look, would you just give me a second? Oi! Christ. Food. I'm gonna start getting hungry very soon. Yeah, the 10 years later mod is one of my favorites. I love how it looks. Wasn't a big fan of when he changed it to map, but turns out he created or he, I don't know if like he posted the old version again, or what, or whether he had like some complaints or, but yeah. We figured we found there was an old version, which has allowed us to do it the old way that we were familiar with. There's nothing. Yeah, let's warm up. Is this rare or ridiculously rare loot? This is extremely rare. And because ridiculously rare isn't out yet on the stable branch, we've got a mod that reduces food loot spawns by 50% on top of that. So we haven't got ridiculously rare yet on the stable branch, but we've sort of made our own. Yeah, no problem. Look at that boy. Way to go. How are you, sir? Are you well? Minus 50 Celsius is brutal. Oh yeah. Yeah, let's see how it is outside right now. Yeah. As soon as we step outside, it plummets 30 degrees. And that's Celsius, not Fahrenheit. I know a lot of you guys will work on Fahrenheit. It's minus 44 degrees C outside right now. Big goat weather. Yeah, just a bit. It doesn't, no. As much as it would be cool, I'm kind of glad that it doesn't, because otherwise it would just kind of become, it would take the difficulty out of it, you know? You know, one thing I really would like, chat? You know, a lot of people ask me, like, what I would like to see in the game and whatever. Well, you know how, like, on the zombie settings, we can set, like, we can turn zombies to random, right? So it's whether they're fast shamblers or regular speed zombies or sprinters. We can change that to random in the settings. Really small adjustment that I'd love, which is fixed by a mod, is just being able to add what percentage those zombies spawn in. I would really, 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 really like to just be like, okay, I only want there to be like 3% sprinters. And then like half and half between the slower ones and the fast ones. You know? Why are lies being spread about me, lighting people on fire? Listen, Wendy, I just wanted Miss Raptor to know that you might have been gaslighting her. Literally. So she wasn't being taken advantage of, right? That's all. Random Zombies is an awesome mod. It is. Unfortunately, we've had problems with it in the past where I don't think it's a mod. I don't think it's the mod that's the issue. But we've had quite a lot of like desync issues with when we've run sprinters on a multiplayer server. So like players will report that, like, you know, the sprinter just like basically like jumps location. All those people walked into a fire. I'm innocent. Sure. Okay, chat, I'm doing it. I should have made another set of fire materials. What's your favorite mod? Raven Creek. The modded map, definitely. Raven Creek is my all-time favorite place. I just vibe with it so much. Harrowing, very. We almost made it to where I want to be, chat. Now, to be fair, if we wanted to be, oh my god, yes. If we wanted to be anywhere in a winter, like Cryogenic Winter survival playthrough, a logging camp definitely is up there in like the best spawns, I would say. I mean, we're surrounded by fire fuel, you know? There should be a cabin just down here. What day? So this is, we're on a multiplayer server, Josh. This, I believe, would probably be day 2, but we wiped the server today. This is like fresh start. Fresh start as of today. But I believe this would probably be like day 2, if you're asking in terms of like end game time. I've already died once, so I'm great at this game. I like to try and convince people that I'm good at it with my YouTube videos, but like really, I'm just faking it and nobody has figured it out yet. Okay, made it. Slightly less cold in here. Okay, this is gonna be our safe house. Oh, this is a spawn location. Sag, okay. Okay then. Follow up. Do these count as buildings? They do! Oh my god, amazing. I'm gonna live in one of these. This is gonna be it. Container base. This is what we're doing this run. Container base. This is McCoy logging camp that we're at right now in Muldraw. Okay, no, I'm gonna stop messing around. I was like maybe thinking like maybe we locate in a different one, but was the vehicle project scrapped? What do you mean? What vehicle project are we talking about? Can you claim a porta potty? Good question. Let's get rid of some of this vegetation. Get a fire set up. Found something. Oh, cilantro. Nice. Wait. I found another dead rat, so now I have 2 dead rats. Amazing. We live in the high life, chat. Cooked rat for everyone. And unknown mushrooms. You fancy risking it? This is the 10 years later mod, skunk. It puts up a bunch of like foliage on the map and like really ages the world. And then you can, like when you pull down like vines and stuff, it has a chance of actually like giving you stuff. Okay, so I'm gonna put a fire right there. That's where I'm thinking I'm gonna put it. Like here. It's not the most ideal place, but we're gonna dismantle all of these and clear ourselves some more room. Hopefully we can get like an antique stove in here or something like that, you know. So we don't have to actually use a campfire. I'm losing health. Probably on account of what I'm carrying. Okay, I can't put it there. I can put it here? Oh, don't worry, we'll get some new socks. They're not hard to replace. Yeah, I guess, like, stuff not being frozen when you find it would probably be down to the mod that needs to do that. I agree, it would be cool to see stuff being frozen. Also understand maybe from a balancing perspective, though, like, it might make things too easy. Because all the food would be, you know, available in that sense. None of it would be, like, rotted. Thank you for the sub, Max. Appreciate that. Aldvir, did I say thank you for you becoming a channel member? I think I did, right? I've just seen it in my feed. I think I said thank you. If I didn't, I apologize. Thank you very much if I didn't. Alright, cool. Let's check in. Seem ungrateful. If you are enjoying the channel, guys, if you're enjoying the stream so far, make sure you drop it a like. It gets it in front of more people, helps generate some more viewing. Thank you, everybody that has already liked the video. I appreciate you. The stream, rather. I'm gonna break down this row and keep the back row for myself here. And yeah, if you want to see more Project Zomboid content as well, subscribe to the channel. There's going to be plenty more coming now that we're full-time. I'm gonna have a short coming out tonight, which I've held off making shorts again. I started it and then I stopped because, to be honest, like I hated the old way it was laid out, and it washed out a lot of like videos and stuff because you could only see the shorts. Now that they have a tab for it, separate, we're definitely putting out more shorts, and we're gonna have the first one going out tonight. So when you see that pop up in your feed later, is the start of many. And I'm hoping to have a long form video out over the next sort of couple of days. Hoping tomorrow. I appreciate it all the same, Neko. Thank you very much. William, thanks for subscribing. Appreciate that. Pulls vine off a wall, shotgun falls out. Imagine. I think we're gonna need to cook this rat. You know. We can cook it on a campfire. I'd like to see a change to how that's done as well. Like, oh, I have a machete so I can actually butcher this. That's good. That's going to take away all of that unhappiness from just cooking the rat as it is. I'd like to see a change to this. I'd really like to see, like, you know, like when we're cooking it here and just putting it into the fire, I'd like to, with campfires, I think we should have to like sit with it over a stick or create like a skewer, like a spit. So I know the devs are doing like a lot of like crafting overhauls for like late game and stuff that are planned. I really hope that gets worked into it in some way. I just think it would be cool to be sat there at the fire like with like a spit in hand over the fire, you know? Or you've got like a pot resting on top of it, or... Yeah, kind of like how DayZ does it. Yeah. Similar. I think it would add that extra layer to it. Just get a stick, shove it on the end of a stick, and put it over the fire. You know, it wouldn't need to be complicated. I don't want it to be difficult to do because realistically, all you need is a stick. But it would be a nice little extra layer, right? And then if you could find something, like one of the, like a cooking pot, like a camping cooking kit or something like that, that gives you that extra bonus of not having to sit at the fire while it's doing that, right? I think that would be cool, but that's just me. And what you guys think about that? Would you vibe with that? Homemade nails. Yeah, I think that would be cool. I think that would probably be coming with the crafting overhauls they have, focusing on like the late game. I definitely think that would be part of it. Hey Rye, what up dude? How was your day been, sir? Just moving all these planks out of here for now. Wooden dowels mod? Okay, so explain to me what that does. What is the benefit of having wooden dowels? Thank you, Jean-Philippe. I appreciate that, man. Yeah, looking forward to it. I started my new schedule this week. We were talking about it just earlier. Alternative to nails? Okay. Makes sense. Instead of using nails, you can make wooden dowels. I like it for big construction projects. Yeah. Yeah, it probably would, Raptor, in reality. I guess it depends what kind of fire you make and whether you vent it properly, though. But yes. Yeah, let's keep the cooked rodent meat on us. Books can go in here for the time being. Crops maybe underneath the food. So we've got food there, crops here maybe, farming stuff. That was going to be our tools, so we can maybe have construction supplies just below it. Carrying a lot of things on my person. Part of the main problem we're having right now. Okay, I'm gonna step outside for a bit. It looks so cool with like the firelight coming out of it like that. Them froze. So yeah, I've been doing some rock climbing and truly exhausted. Now chilling. Nice. Sounds like a good day. Okay, we can't open this, but we have just the tool for the job. Wait. Oh, the condition. Use the axe. The condition is so bad. I didn't see that. That sledgehammer's got like maybe 2 uses in that bad boy, and that's about it. Nothing. Shit. Well, I guess we can expand onto it, right? And if we're lucky, maybe with the more buildings, we can actually, yeah, by the looks of it, we can build the same. So this is the more builds and more builds plus mod. It looks like we can actually build the same type of walls the containers are made from. So we might actually be able to like expand over to it. Maybe I'll turn that one into the garage. I don't know. See. I need to make it obvious that it's a safe house so that people don't steal my stuff. I think it would be very, very easy to mistake that for like not a base, you know. So if somebody comes along and sees the car sat outside, they'll be like, "Oh, I'll just take that." So yeah, we definitely need to put something up that says "Please no take." Yeah, so this is our Patreon server. You can find the link in the description of this stream if you're interested in joining. It's a little thank you to all of my patrons for their support. And it's £3 British a month, which I think is like how much is that in dollars for any US patrons in chat? How much does it charge you in dollars? Is it like $3.50? $3.40 something? $3.99? $4. Okay. $4. Yeah, so it's $4 a month for access to the server, and that helps us pay for like running costs and also commissioning of new mods and things like that. Not to take the attention away from the current wipe we're doing as well. But we are going to be doing Stalker again. December, doing Stalker round 2 in December, and I'm very, very excited because we do have some sort of new tricks to bring to the table. Should be good. Multiplayer confuses me. How so? What exactly do you do on a multiplayer server? So, our server's PvE, so don't listen to Marks. It depends on what server you're on. But with our server, it's PvE. You basically do exactly what you would do on single player. You survive, you know, you You go through all the same sort of tropes that you would on single player, but with the added addition of other players. So a lot of players decide to make bases together. A lot of players, there's a few people that I know make like communities. Pretty much every wipe they'll set up like around a large space and cordon it off. Obviously there are various adventures that come into play when you start doing multiplayer as well. Right, you're going to bump into other players. Make things a bit more interesting for you, potentially. It's essentially just the same as single player, but with other players in your presence, right? On some servers that can add an extra threat. For ours, it's more like you can play with your friends and take on the challenges of each wipe together. We try to make things different with different themes every wipe. So this wipe is winter is coming. Things are incredibly cold. It's very difficult to survive. So, you know, working with other players is in your best interest, right? Like I say, in other servers that takes the form of PvP. We've also done Stalker, where we had our own mods commissioned, and a lot of threats come with that, like radiation zones. Yeah, this is the whole thing as it is with most games, I guess, with multiplayer. Having other people around. Download the mods and it just doesn't work. Can you be more specific, as it just doesn't work? Like, are you getting an error? Is your game crashing? What do you mean doesn't work? I will say as well, like, even though I might not be able to help with every issue, the Project Zomboid like dev team have their own Discord, D&D Stone, and they have like a tech support channel as well for people that are struggling with certain things. Don't have the requirements downloaded. Interesting. Okay. So it's telling you that you don't have the mods. And you're downloading them, you're installing the mods through like the menu on the server browser, right? When you join and it says like, oh, you know, install mods. So I would say some things to check then would be things like verifying your Steam cache, so that you know, making sure all your files are there and don't need repairing. I would check that you're on the right build. So if, for example, you've put the game on the unstable build, or you're joining servers that might be on the unstable build, that can mess with things. We have that quite a bit with some of our players. Like, some people will go on the unstable build and then forget to turn it off, and they get all sorts of errors from that. If by any slim chance you are playing on a Steam Deck, that definitely impacts a lot of things too. If you're on the unstable build, that could definitely be it. Yeah, definitely. But yeah, if you failing all that, I mean, have a chat with the devs in the Project Zomboid Discord. the Indie Stone, and their tech support channel should help you out. Yeah, the Stalker mod pack that we had set up and the mods that we had commissioned, we emulated a lot of the features from the game. We couldn't do what what are they called? Anomalies. Just because of like the what's the best phrase for it? The graphical limitations. Being like creating anomalies in Project Zomboid would be very, very difficult. It's something I would definitely like to try and find somebody who could tackle it. But you know, for all the modding contacts that I have, I don't think anybody has tried anything like that. Because in theory, what you need to do is you need to make something like the campfire, right? You need to make a moving image / distortion. It'd be very difficult to create. But we did have things like picking your faction from the game, and every faction had their own unique traits and perks. We had different spawn points for every single faction. We had custom-made trader outposts where they spawned, like the faction HQs. Each with their own traders, a working trading system. We had items from the games, like everything from, you know, like a pack of old meat to the different brands of cigarettes and alcohol and stuff like that. We had artifacts that could be found through the foraging system if you had prerequisite items like an echo detector. And they could only be found in toxic zones, which we had branded radiation zones. Those radiation zones had like a little green effect when you entered them. They would kill your characters like very slowly if you didn't have a working gas mask with a filter, which was again a mod that we had worked up. What else did we have? But yeah, my point is we had a lot of things built just for that wipe, and it was amazing. We had a quest system. You could pick up quests from the traders to go and do for money. It was really something special, and we were very proud when it took so much work, man, so much work to actually get together. But we were very proud with the final result once we got through some of like the issues with like some of the mods. And they got fixed up. So we want to give it like a second run to try out all those mods again, you know? 25 days is an achievement for a newer player. You should be very proud of that. What up, Andy? The biggest group? What do you mean, like the like how many players, or like my group, like a group that I've been playing with? We have 32 players on the server, and it's been full, especially during the Stalker wipe, and I don't know like how the player count is at the moment, but like I know earlier before we started the stream, we had like 26 people online. But yeah, we tend to, like, for the first couple of weeks of wipe, things tend to be quite busy, and then sort of like towards the last couple of weeks of the wipe, it starts to drop. As people start to sort of lose interest. Which is why part of the main reason we wipe every month, right? I'm amazed you're still alive. Yeah, we got very fortunate with the spawn this time around. The first one, man, Jesus Christ. I died so fast. We've got very lucky with the spawn on this one. Basically spawned in an area in a logging camp, so we've got we've got fire fuel all around us. We've got the tools we need to actually cut planks and make fires. And then, you know, we even found like a lighter match later on as well. So we have everything we need to keep warm. We can't go very far. I need to try and find like some very insulating clothes to be able to push on, but peaked at 32 and is 26 on now. Gotcha. Yeah, it's a shame because we'd like to be able to run the server with more people, JZap, but as the devs have put on like all the servers and stuff, and you can see it on ours as well. 32 players tends to be like where things start to degrade in quality. If you have much more than that, the server will like lag, or you have like the loading issues where things don't render in. And we're paying for a much better server than we need. And it's still like we still have those problems if we go above that count. It's nothing to do with like the hardware or anything like that. The basement dev can give you OP spawns now. What will he do next? All your videos, every new video, I ask if you have a settings to the world to have the best experience of the zombie outbreak. No, not particularly, Hexkin. I don't have like a pre-made setup that would be like experiencing the outbreak. No, I don't have a setup for that, I'm afraid. I would love to see the outbreak, don't get me wrong, but I take a lot more interest in the later stages of the outbreak, right? I like to, personally, I really like to see things as it progresses and like in the long run. I feel like I could eat these, right? These are blueberries, right, chat? We could eat those. Maybe we shouldn't, but I feel like we could eat them, right? They look like blueberries. I'm sure they are. I'm sure they're perfectly safe. No, I know better. I probably shouldn't. Yeah, you can eat those. Live in South Africa. The best thing I could say, Andy, would be to subscribe, give it a try. And if you find that the ping is intolerable or isn't worth it for you, shoot me a message on Discord, and we can refund it for you. It's no problem. Obviously within reason. Like if you'd been playing for like 3 weeks and then decided it it wasn't suitable, then, you know. But if you want to try it for like a couple of days or something to just see if it works for you, then give it a go, and yeah, we'd be happy to refund you if it doesn't work. I think the thing with ping is everybody's different, right? We have players from Australia, and we have players from the US. And they deal with it and play regularly, so I think you'd be okay. But it's different for everybody, right? Gimme. taking this water jug. It's not got much water in it. Now give me that. I mean, yeah, we have players from all over the world. So, yeah, like I say, if you have any problems, just let me know and we can issue a refund for it. It's too much. I appreciate it, Andy. Thank you very much, man. An adjustment, and I feel very lucky. Trying to stick to a good schedule and obviously like changing up some lifestyle stuff as well. Yeah, very lucky to be where I am. This is normal Cryogenic Winter. So I've never used Cryogenic Winter before, so we went with normal to start with the knowledge that we can obviously change as we need to. I think normal is going to be difficult enough for most of our players. Has anybody died? Oh my god, yes, okay.
Wait, bigger stickers? Here's of this. Wait! Take him away!
Oh, sir.
No, no, I want him fighting rabid wild animals within a week.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
Melon, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. I know, I'm just like, I just wanted to like check if people have been dying, and like I'm scrolling up here and oh my god, it keeps going too. Oh, bro. It's a lot of dead players. I just want it to be known that several people asked for this, okay? We're doing this wipe because people wanted it. Okay? Suffer! I think the biggest advice I can give anybody that's trying this is try and get a fire as soon as possible. Notched plank, sturdy stick, starts fires, and then you just gotta find 3 planks to make into a actual like campfire materials. Mods are in the description. Found a centipede. Just doing some foraging because I do want to level up my foraging. We've got a nice little boost to it too. But this is a Cryogenic Winter, yeah. Thank you very much for the gifted sub, Melon. Much appreciated, man. Thanks. Me and Jim were trying to remember what film we were talking about the other day. So we're doing a mod film night soon, chat. And me and Jim were trying to remember what film we were talking about the other day. And we're still not like 100% sure. But we think it might have been Snatch that we were talking about. But I'm not 100%. I haven't seen that yet. I haven't seen it at all, which I think is why we were talking about it. Wouldn't mind Project Zomboid being an FPS game, but I do like the current art style. I just think we have like loads of first-person survival games and stuff already. I think the art style is what makes Project Zomboid Project Zomboid. A lot of people say that to me, like on YouTube comments. I'm sure you can imagine there's a lot of things that get said many times over, and that's one of the biggest ones. Man, I wish they'd make a first-person mode, and it's like, no, that's not the point. It wouldn't be PZ. I totally get it. I totally get it, because yeah, a lot of people don't want to play it for top-down view, but a lot of people don't understand that to make a first-person mode, you would need to completely redesign the entire game. Like, basically, the way to think about it, right, is that all of these things you are seeing are made to be looked at from this perspective, right? If you tried to turn this into a first-person game, everything would just look completely ridiculous. Like, it would be like slivers of things. So you'd have to redesign the entire game. That mixed with the fact that, you know, it's not really Project Zomboid when you go to that far, like, it's just not worth doing. Why take the heart and soul out of it, you know? I've corrupted 3 friends to play this game. At first they said it looked crap, now they're obsessed. I feel...
Bigger stickers? Here's of this. Wait! Take him away!
Oh, sir,
No, I want him fighting rabid wild animals within a week.
Yes, sir. Come on, you.
I feel like that's probably the same for a lot of people. You know, they don't like it originally, but, you know, or they don't like the look of it, and then they get playing it and they love it. Takin, thank you very much for joining the sub pond, my friend. Thank you very much for joining the channel. You guys are on a roll with that stuff today. Thank you very much. Let's have a look. I'm gonna have a look at the Patreon and see if we've had any people join the server today. Has anybody signed up today? We're gonna have new meat for the fire. Oh, we have. Look at all of you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people have joined the server since the start of this stream. Or joined the Patreon. Thank you guys, and I hope you enjoyed the server. Fresh meat. Be warned, it's difficult. Alright? I don't want anybody to jump in expecting this server to be easy. It's tough. Not every wipe we've done has been difficult, but this one will be. This is difficult. There is, yeah. We're using Saf's heaters, so they should be in the game. The current player count. Jim might be able to get you that rather than me, but still waiting for the whitelist. Did you ping the admins when that had been done? It looks like your whitelist was applied literally a minute ago, Takin. But yeah, you've been pinged. It does take a little bit of time because it's not manual. The team, I have like a team of people, and one particular person handles the whitelist, so it's not instant. But it looks like they've just got around to yours. Okay, how far is it from here to Moldral? It's quite far, isn't it? I have food, I just don't have warmth. You can play from anywhere in the world, Hexkin. You can play from anywhere in the world, my friend. And like I say, if you find the ping unbearable, just let me know and we can refund your subscription. From Portugal, I would imagine you will be fine, because you're not too far away from the server. Let's go check this car out. I don't know how I want to approach this. I think we've got a relatively decent supply of like foraging in the area, and I'm wondering like whether I'd be better off trying to gather some food. Okay, that's really helpful actually. I definitely shouldn't travel during the night, should I? Especially not when there's a freezing wind chill right now. So you know what, we're gonna head back to the fire. Maybe we can try and get some building done. We're like level 1 carpentry, but that's enough for us to put down some walls. You know, we're leveling up here, we're halfway through. Maybe we build some walls, start getting some basic foundations down. Yeah, I don't know, Lanix. It's definitely going to be difficult if I decide to go by foot. Like, I start losing health so quickly if we're not careful. It's so with the Cryogenic Winter, it goes from like different sort of ranges of temperatures. I can't remember what the ranges was exactly, but it's going to be very difficult, especially overnight if I decide to leave. So I think what we might do is start getting some like wall foundations up here. Maybe try and like join these two containers. Yeah, having a fire in here is safe. Campfires don't like have like gas inhalation or anything like that, like the like some of the stuff does. Okay, we need another level for that, so I guess wooden floors to start then. Why can't I put down wooden floors? Is that because of the snow? Oh no, it's letting me. It's just highlighted red. Learning something new from Duck every day. Oh yeah, definitely don't try it at home. I don't want anybody to be like, Duck, you know, I was watching your stream the other day and you said it was perfectly fine to have a campfire inside, and now my house is burned down. And I'm homeless. Not to go around the corner, which she said, oh no, we're just playing, don't worry. I know it wasn't actually Wendy's fault. Wink wink. Blink twice if you're being held captive, Infinity. Why did you do it, they'll ask. He had an accent. Is that enough? The accent is enough. Good to know. Yes, I found myself a lovely little home for the time being. Trying to level my carpentry up a little bit right now. Lay down the groundwork. Find 20 cars outside your base. Yeah, I gotta be so careful. People are so generous, and like they want to help. We've had similar things before, where like, you know, people want to help and like bring me stuff that I need, and it just completely ruins the entire need to play the game. But they do it. They do it out of kindness. I try not to take any handouts because I'll try to discourage people bringing me things. At the very least, I'll try and like trade the stuff. Logs. Come on now. Okay. I've never quite been like right with this. This is one of the things that's like my pet peeve about Project Zomboid for sure. Is like there are all these log piles and there's no logs in them. This has always been one of my little pet peeves. I just feel like I should be able to like break them down with an axe or something, and it gives me like 2 logs or something like that, you know? Zombie termites. It's just all hollow inside. So excited to get frostbite and lose my toes. I am under no illusions. I think we're going to get a lot of complaints this wipe about the server being too difficult. I do. And I would not be surprised if we need to turn the Cryogenic Winter down to the easier mode. It's very difficult hosting a server, because you have a wide range of like player abilities in one place. Like on the one hand, you've got people like myself and Magic and other players that have been playing for quite some time and enjoy the extra challenge, and then on the other hand, you know, you've got people new to multiplayer that are just trying to play the standard game, and they get hit with Cryogenic Winter. I really hope this is actually placing the wooden floors underneath, by the way. It should be. There's no reason it shouldn't. A flamethrower. Yes. Would solve many of our problems. Hey, thank you, Rebus. I really appreciate that, man. Dying is a part of learning in PZ? Yeah, I mean, for sure, but... let's just say I definitely don't think some people think the same way, but also, like, I realize that not everybody actually plays for the challenge, right? Not necessarily everyone wants to have a very difficult experience. But, yeah, you know. Need some support on Patreon? What's your problem, sir? I might not be able to get around to it until we finish the stream, obviously. But if it's something I can help with quickly, I will try my best. Trying to get rid of all this foliage here. See what else we can find. Got unknown mushrooms. Keep finding mushrooms. I want to find animals that I know I can eat. Mushrooms and stuff are tricky. Weed grow house? Yeah, we ain't running that mod. Not that I have anything against growing weed, we just don't run that mod. What do I find there? Termites! There are termites! You were right! There are termites here! I found something there, and I don't know what I found. Like, there's something missing. Firefighter or a police officer? We're actually playing a repairman right now. I'm wearing a police jacket that I found on a zombie. I mean, that's where I'm getting the enjoyment from it at the moment, is like knowing that this is difficult. I mean, I've died once already. And like, if I'm being completely honest, usually I don't die in the wipes that we do on the Patreon server. Because, you know, I find it relatively not easy, but kind of. Yeah, I don't know if you heard me, Holy Stone, but if there's anything that I can help with right now, then just let me know. Otherwise, I'll check the Patreon after the stream and see if I can help. We did once upon a time, Donut. We had a vanilla, sort of like a vanilla plus style new player server that was public, and to be quite honest, it barely got any use. When we first booted it up, obviously there was some interest, but like maybe like a week and a half and there was barely anybody on it, and it went unused most of the time. So we shut it down. It's a pet peeve of mine when people think like, oh, everybody has their own opinions, and they're welcome to think whatever they like, and I really couldn't care less what they think of me, to be honest. But sometimes some people come in here and find out that the server is like a Patreon reward for our patron users, and they're like immediately like, oh fuck that, you know, I'm not paying for some shitty server, what the hell, like, and it's like, we've run a free one and nobody played it. I think people genuinely want whitelisted communities on this game, because playing in a truly public environment where anyone can play has all the issues of online gameplay. You know, like you get the toxicity, you get the trolls, you get the difficulty from our end of like adminning it. There are a lot of, I think, mechanical problems with PZ and multiplayer that can't be solved on public servers. You know, like griefing. There are like even with the most like in-game moderation that's possible right now, people can still like pull hordes of zombies to people's bases if they want to. Even if you can't access the safe house, you can troll somebody very easily. And I just think like a lot of people did like that. They wanted that modded, themed, curated community feel. So we ended up shutting the public server down. So problem with the Discord link? Do me a favor, drop your Discord name in chat. I'm just gonna try sending you the Discord link. If that doesn't work, I will have our admins have a look at like whether you've been banned for some reason or anything like that in the past. Yeah, no problem. Just drop your Discord name in chat and I'll try sending you a link direct. Um, 10 out of 10, played on an open server recently and got killed immediately by some super K'd out guys. Yeah, I don't recommend PvP on Project Zomboid personally. I know a lot of people that play it. And they still, I know a lot of people play like PvP on like actual RP servers, can be a lot better for those that like RP. But man, like me personally, I just don't think Project Zomboid is built for it in its current state, and I know they want to overhaul. They want to overhaul the combat system, but right now, in its current state, I don't think it's good for it. Sorry, I was tabbed out. Dealing with something real quick. A bonus from a paid access is that you can support the YouTubers or streamers you like while also being able to play with them. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of people just look at it very negatively, right? Like, a lot of people just think, like, oh, they're gatekeeping their server. Like, how dare you, like, charge people to play a game with you? And it's like, that's not really what I'm doing it for. It's to say, really, the way you should be looking at it is, I don't know, like, and I worry about saying things like this because, like, I don't know if it's gonna come across as, like, dickish. I'm gonna grab that propane torch, break a hole in the fence right here. Really, the way you should be looking at it is, well, you're paying for the Patreon to support your favorite creator. The server is a bonus, right? The server is a thank you, not paying to access the server alone. That makes sense. Is that fair, chat? Okay, I can't break that down. Propane mass. It does help keep the griefers out and the stream snipers and stuff, because I can guarantee you we would have stream snipers. Oh, sorry about that, PK. The bot catches multiple emojis in a row because currently you know, like the bots that come into chat and spam links and stuff, they all use like emojis, so we have that as like a blacklisted thing. Sorry about that. And that's why it's only like a 5-second timeout. It just clears the chat of those bot messages. Sexy time bots, Servers do cost money to run. I'm very fortunate, and like, I don't hide this as well. I don't like to hide it. I think it's disingenuous of me to do so. So I am very fortunate that we are now in a position where we cover the server costs comfortably every month. What we've started doing with that money, though, is instead of just paying for the server costs, to give you an example, last month I'm sure some of you saw the stream, we hosted a Halloween-themed safe house contest where the players used a couple of mods to kit out their safe houses, and the spookiest safe house got a piece of art from Da Fox. If some of you know him from the Project Zomboid community, makes some really cool images. He made that mod which changes like the Project Zomboid main menu screen. So we did that, and we put the money towards like mod commissions like we did for the Stalker wipe, right? Like all that money that month, and I mean and I mean pretty much all of that money of that month went towards paying for the commissions for the Stalker mods. So yeah, it's the artist that made the banner for my YouTube channel, if you need a reference for that. You know, those things aren't free, they cost money, and so if we're getting more than what we need to pay for the server, then a portion of that money will always go towards things. Like, it won't just be put into my pocket, it's going to be invested back into the server. So we'll always try to do things like that. Which reminds me, actually, I need to get I need to contact the 2 runners-up with their prizes. Actually, I've forgotten about that. We were going to do a copy of Project Zomboid for a friend and a whitelist to the server for a month, and I totally forgot to actually get in touch with them about that. Probably think I've forgotten. I promise I'm actually a decent content creator, chat, and I don't forget things. Shut up, Jim. It's a dedicated server that we host, Jam. It's with a provider called LowMS. Stalker's fantastic, man. I can't speak highly enough of Stalker. It's such an amazing game. We're actually, I was thinking about trying the. Have you guys heard there's a DayZ server that's come out recently, or at least has gained a lot of popularity recently, that tries to emulate Stalker. Because I was thinking about doing maybe a Twitch stream or two of that, and maybe turning it into like a YouTube video, just sort of talking about what it is, you know. Introducing it. It looks really good. My problem with DayZ was always I felt like I didn't have anything to do. I felt like it was too much of a sandbox, right? It was basically go and get loot, gear up, shoot players, die, repeat, right? But with that mod, there's a lot more PvE threats. There's you know, the traders, the missions you can do. So I've genuinely been thinking about giving it a go, and I've reinstalled DayZ, so we'll see how that goes. Do 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 do. Down down down. And I want to try Stalker Gamma too. I'm gonna have a friend talk me through installing Stalker Gamma, and we're gonna give that a go too.
Nice.
Who dis? Aldvir, thank you for the. I don't know what that currency is, but thank you. How much is that in like pounds or US dollars? Thank you, my friend. I appreciate the donation. That's very, very kind of you. However much that is, know that I appreciate it. £1, 1.74 Canadian dollar. Well, thank you very much. Very kind. A lot going on though, transitioning into full-time YouTube, I bet. Yeah. Quite a bit. I mean, yesterday I made a bunch of shorts. The first one is releasing. Well, I released one on TikTok already. So I've made 3 TikToks yesterday. From start to finish. Like, did the research, wrote the script, recorded them, blah, blah, blah. And then put that wall in the wrong place. I'm such a fucking dummy. You know what? No, we'll run with it. We'll do that. And then I'm releasing. So then I made 3 shorts. So we've got a total of 6 pieces of short form content that will be released throughout the next week. And then today, obviously, we had the stream and the server wipe. So that's all sorted. Hoping to release a proper video tomorrow, possibly the day after, depends. I've also, like, it's also, like I've said before, it's a lifestyle change, right? So certain things are changing in my life right now, like working in some more exercise, doing some more cooking, getting back to what I enjoyed and what I found I didn't have enough time for because I was basically working 2 jobs. So yeah, definitely a lot going on, but not in a bad way. It's I'm very pleased. I'm very excited to keep things pushing forward. Exercise. Hey Melon, you're close enough to me that I might drag you into it. You know, maybe in like a couple of months' time, I'll be an absolute fitness freak, and I'll be telling you like, Melon, you gotta come for you gotta come to this this event, man. Like, you know, you have to do like this obstacle course and crawl through mud, and I'll drag you along. How'd you feel about that? Also, I've been meaning to go to Airsoft, and my friend has been trying to rope me into going to Airsoft for quite some time. And I just never really had the time to dedicate to like a whole morning / full day of Airsoft. And I'd really like to give that a try. Oh god, something healthy, yep. You'll never have money with Airsoft? Yeah, I've I've heard. I love that comment. Thank you, Burano. Appreciate that. What's Airsoft? Well, if you know what paintballing is, it's similar, but with like high-powered like BB rifles, essentially.
Nice.
Thank you, Burano. Appreciate it. Paintball more expensive. Yep. Can Airsoft injure people? I mean, if you shoot them in the wrong place, yeah. But I think most people at Airsoft either wear a mask or goggles, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so we're playing on our Patreon server right now, Elliot, and we're doing a Cryogenic Winter wipe. So yeah, if you look up at the top right of my screen where my watch is, you can see the temperature right now in game is minus 46 degrees outside. This is why we have a fire going and we're camping out in a little container. There's a mod pack linked in the description as well. Recommend avoiding goggles. People in China to wear goggles at center places. Hopper BBs back in the 90s. Oh man, ow. Value your teeth. Wear full face mask. Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I'd just be interested in trying it out. Seeing if it's for me, you know. I really liked paintballing. I really enjoyed paintballing. And although, like, I'm from the UK and I don't, like, obviously I can't obsess over weapons and stuff because, like, for certain, what's the word? Sleep? Is sleep on right now? Who we turn sleep on? Let's just check that's off. Yeah, so I mean, there are limitations to like obsessing over firearms and stuff in the UK, but I've always liked firearms for the idea of trying them. So I feel like Airsoft might be a cool way to sort of just, you know, show some interest in that. I'm in Lincolnshire, Starkey. I can't really specify further than East Midland. There's a couple of sites near me. Go hunting. So to do like hunting, hunting is very restricted in the UK to mostly bird-based hunting, but also like if you want to do certain types of hunting, I believe you need licenses. Firstly, you need a hunting license, then you need a license for a shotgun or a rifle that's capable of doing it. And that is a lot of money. Wouldn't be able to like rent something to go hunting with. You'd need to buy it. There are shooting ranges, but they have limits to things like pistols and bolt actions, sort of thing. It's very difficult in the UK to just go somewhere and fire a gun, if that makes sense. Which is why like I'd like to try airsofting, just because, you know, it's just a little bit. It's just a bit of fun. I don't know if I'd want to own an actual firearm anyway. I really don't know if I'd want to. Clay shooting's popular, yeah. If I could legally own my gun in the UK. If it's an automatic, no. Straight. If it's an automatic, no, you wouldn't. Legally, I think the only people that are allowed to own automatic firearms in the UK are like government employees of certain types, right? So like you were, I don't know, like let's say for example you worked for the police in some capacity, or pump shotgun. I don't think you would be able to. With shotguns, the rule tends to be you need to be able to show that you have a need for having it or a purpose for having it. You need a license, and you need to prove that you are using it for hunting purposes, I believe, and also have it in a locked gun cabinet, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a long time since I've looked at like rules, but yeah. So if it's a pump shotgun and it's a tactical one, I think you'd be pushing it. Oh, let's not start that whole debate, Krillix. It's not. I don't want to get into like whether it's right or wrong or whatever. I'm just saying that. Oh, there you go. They can't have magazines. They need to be breech loaded. There you go. Yeah, most police in the UK carry tasers. Yeah, and it's like armed police units, specially trained.
Nice.
Badger, thank you for the $5, man. Appreciate that. Aren't you guys barely able to own a spoon? I mean, not really. I don't know if that's supposed to be an insult or not, but I mean, it's whatever. Even in the US, you need a very expensive and difficult license to obtain in order to own a fully automatic rifle. In the US? Surely that's different by state though, right? Like in some states you would be able to. Yeah, I'm not trying to go down that rabbit hole either. Live in Canada, or a desire to live in Kentucky IRL, so live my life of gun-ho fun. Don't get me wrong, I have nothing against the idea of like people owning firearms or stuff like that. Like you do you know, it's especially in parts of the world where it's legal. I just don't know if I'd want one myself personally. Weatherspoons is dangerous to your wallet and health. Now that is facts right there, Mr. Milkshake. Clearly somebody that lives in the UK. Weatherspoons is dangerous to your wallet and your health. Actually, no, maybe not. It's not dangerous to your wallet because it's about the most affordable place that you can go. Your health, yes, potentially. How's the weather? It's fucking snowing, boys. What's the wind chill like now? Oh my god. I'm like drastically trying to wait for it to like improve a little bit. But I feel like at this stage we're getting to the point where like I might just have to go back to that other warehouse section, try and see if I can get one of the vehicles running. Maybe like learn mechanics every day. Horrific wind chill. Just feeling 20 degrees colder than it actually is, and it's minus 48 degrees. So minus 60. That's what it feels like apparently. It feels like minus 60. Rarely snows when you have permanent minus 40 degrees. Yeah, that's just what it is, right? It's so cheap, you keep going back in. They lure you in, that's true. Yeah. Weatherspoons. What a place. What a place. Time to put a jacket on. Best get your coat. I definitely need a hat. %. Yo, Badger with the 50 Canadian dollary dues. Thank you, sir. Very, very kind of you. That is the last of my food. Very kind of you.
Nice.
Northern pesos. This is worthless as Aussie fun bucks. This economy and people are donating. Listen, Melon, I don't want to say I got more simps than Bella Delphine, all right? I don't want to say it, but you know, the money speaks for itself. The money speaks for itself. I don't need to say it. Can you trade me some happiness? I ask if somebody can come out here to trade some food. Trying to get somebody to make the drive out here so I can maybe trade for some food, potentially ask them if they've got anything else I need. Yeah, we could do with like a maybe like a welding mask. What I need to get really, like, ideally, is I need to get some food so that I can make the trip into town. Project Zomboid, don't starve. Bring your own gas can. Yep. YouTube advice? How do you get started? To be honest with you, and this is going to sound like a really duh thing to say, but just get started with something. It doesn't matter what you make. That's the biggest advice I can give you. When you're first getting started from the ground up, it does not matter what you make. Just make something. And then you can learn from what you've made and improve. Right? And I think that's a common problem that a lot of creators have is, oh, I don't know where to get started. Right? Honestly, it doesn't matter. Don't expect instant results from it. Don't expect your channel to like blow up or gain a bunch of like following from your first videos or anything like that. It's probably not going to happen. Just make something and learn from it. You can make anything, you know. You could if you're a Project Zomboid player, you could make some Project Zomboid tips. You could take some gameplay footage of you and your friends. You could do anything. The important thing is, at least at the start, is that you get started. Do something. For me personally, I've always found that I have more success with informational based content, especially for new players. New creators. I would always recommend starting with info stuff if you can, because people will always search and are more willing to go to channels that they don't know for informational stuff. Most people with gameplay will go to channels they already know, statistically speaking. You're gonna have a much harder time like getting like viewership on that. So just try something. Learn from it. Give it a go. I mean, I'll also mention as a shameless self-plug as well, for anybody that is thinking about it, I do have a package on Patreon called the Under the Wing package, and it's hidden a little bit because you have to like open up the more section or show more or whatever on Patreon. But I do like a 2-hour session with people talking about everything like how to get started, the YouTube algorithm and how it works. Bush, I just added twigs to a fire. Like what kind of content you might want to focus on, how to identify a good niche, all this other stuff, best practices when you're making videos to like maximize how many views you can get. I do some sessions with people to try and teach them like what I've learned, to try and pass on that knowledge. So I mean, if you're interested, you know, there's always that as well. But hashtag not an ad, hashtag definitely an ad, but it's for me, it's not for anything else. So at least I'm advertising my own stuff, right? Is it one-on-one? It is. It's one-on-one, Melon. You can get some quality time with me. Wink, wink. I feel like these berries would be fine. I feel like they would be, but I don't want to risk it. I might have to. Let's see. OnlyFans? Sadly not. Do any of you sleep? Yes. Rarely. I'm gonna go have a look back through those warehouses, I think. Once these people show up for the trade, I'm gonna go have a look through those warehouses. I mean, I'll have to show them where the gas is anyway, so I'll take them over there and just sort of say, look, you know, I'll help you clear out some of the zombies and whatever if you want to take what you can carry, and show them where the gas is. And I gotta try and maybe give them some nails or something. We smashed through 300 likes. Look at that, guys. Thank you very much for liking the stream. Very much appreciated. Do you use weapon multi-hit? I used to when I started playing. The Patreon server does not. How many hours in PC on Steam? Top of my head, I think I'm at like just over 900 and something. I'll check for you here in a sec. Lemongrass does help. It is a stomach soother, yeah. Helps with the poisoning. Multi-hit is justified in single player, yeah. I just like to have, like, I feel I've played enough PZ now where, like, I like the challenge of not using it. We are currently in Muldraw McCoy logging camp, and we are camped out in like a storage container that we're retrofitting into a little base. Don't know how I'm gonna interact with this wall. Snap right. I think it's one of those where it'll be fine once you've actually got this corner one in place. Yeah. Antique stove worth hunting down for long-term winter survival? Absolutely. Yeah. %. I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, chat. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna eat one of the blueberries. We're eating it. It's been done. I've got the lemongrass. I've got the lemongrass ready. Hello.
Don't mind that beeping, that's just the bomb in the back.
Wonderful. Come on in, keep yourselves warm. Hang on, let me I'm gonna trust you guys not to steal my shit. I've just released the safe house so you can come in and keep warm.
Okay, I got the alarm.
Okay, you got it. Cool.
Just watch the fire when you come in.
Yeah, we got quite a bit of tin stuff and other food as well, if you need some.
That would be incredible. Yeah, I'm on the lookout for some tin food. If you guys want like saws, axes, things like that, we can take a trip over to the warehouses next door. There is a bunch of that stuff in the crates. I spawned there, I just didn't have enough room to carry it. There's a vehicle that has gas in it, but the vehicle itself is pretty much unusable because it needs the engine repairing.
Okay.
So we can take a trip over there, check that out.
Cool. How's the zombie population over there?
I mean, I cleared it out when I was coming through, so there's not too many around.
Nice.
If you're happy to sort of just, what should we say, like a few cans? How much you got?
Yeah, we got quite a few.
Yeah, we've got quite a lot, so
I mean,
we're happy to share.
Alright, let's go get you those supplies first, and then we'll come back and decide how much it's worth. Gotta turn this into a safe house again. One sec. Oh, we only got 2 seats. Do you want to drop your friend off and then come back for me?
Yeah. Well, no, I'll stay
good.
here, and then you go ahead.
I'll
He's better
stroll
at it
over
anyway.
there.
All I've got is a wrench, so he's got a baseball bat.
Alright, let me unlock the safe house so at least you've got a fire that you can go to.
Nah, it's fine. Honestly, I don't freeze in this weather.
That's all.
Yeah, you
I
got
know.
padded gear, haven't you? The key, please.
Yeah, so we're on our Patreon survey, yeah.
What's it called? I'll just give you the keychain.
Cool. Be right back.
I've not tried Discord integration, no. Best possible clothing for Cryogenic Winter. We're running the Undead Survivor mod,
Okay.
which brings in
What's our
like
best route through here?
if you just go straight on, can't really see the road, but take a left. This one? This one?
Oh, not this
Next
one.
Yeah, the Undead Survivor mod adds like I think the Nomad clothing would be the best for this kind of weather. If you can find like the Nomad kit. There's one of these lefts, just go in. Should be an exit on this side. And then just push straight over. Should be coming up on the warehouse. There's two.
There we are.
Up here. I think it's the far one that I know has the wood axe in, but we'll just have a look around.
Okay. Cool. Oh.
Okay, so you got a couple of saws right here, a hammer.
Sound. Is that just those things we can't find right now?
I'm gonna pass up that rifle as well. I know there's a shotgun not too far away that I might grab. Hey, no worries, Melon. Have a good one, mate. Thanks again for the gifted subs. Appreciate that, man.
A machete. Very nice.
Found it in one of the crates.
The rest of the crate's down this way, right?
There are a bunch down here, yeah. And then the next warehouse over has a bunch too.
Okay, splitting axes.
We're just helping this guy find some like axes and stuff right now. They've brought some canned food. So, sort of a trade. There's a pickaxe over here, a two-hander. I'm pretty sure you can use as an actual axe.
Okay. I'll come grab it.
Another hammer on the other side. Nothing else. Well, we're in a PvE environment, so we don't usually have like like factions of that nature, I guess. A lot of people set up like communities and stuff. No, we're
Okay.
they're on the lookout. They were on the lookout
It's
for like
probably going to
axes.
just be more of the same over the other place, right?
Yeah, axes, saws,
Yeah, that's cool. That's,
hammer, stuff like
I'd
that.
say that's pretty much all the sort of stuff we need, really. Should be good.
All right.
Don't want to greed out too much.
If you're not taking it, there's a wood axe over in the other one that I might go grab.
Yeah, cool. I'll come help you.
Jesus Christ, it's so cold. Let's take the car because I'm probably gonna start freezing up.
Yep.
Mix of both. Dark. My movement was slowed considerably because of the cold, and I wasn't used to like the slow attack speed. So I got caught between hits. I wasn't expecting it to be so cold. Be so slow, sorry. Found a greenhouse and kept it warm. Do you think you could grow food? I'm not sure. I know you can grow food indoors. You just have to put
Is it in the second one or the furthest ones?
I think it's this one. You just have to put like you just have to put like dirt on the ground. Hey, no worries, Alvir. I gotta head off here shortly, chat. My grocery shopping's gonna be here soon. Ordered my food shop between 7 and 8. So in one of these boxes down here somewhere.
Okie doke.
Another splitting axe. There it is. Wood axe. Do you want it?
Nah, you're all good. No worries. I see you're building up a base.
I am trying. I'm gonna have to make the trip into town at some point, which I can't really do without a working car. I'm gonna figure it out.
Yeah.
Do you need some
Town
nails?
is, very much overrun as well. We have a couple boxes of nails, so you can have them.
If I find any more or not. Some of them.
Town is extremely overrun.
Yeah.
The highway is covered in
Muldrow
3 or 4
Highway
very large.
is always interesting.
boards.
Okay, there's 2 more boxes of nails here. Come and grab one of these.
Okay.
There's also a sledgehammer here if you don't have one of those yet.
Yeah, we don't. That'd be good.
Okay. So you got a sledgehammer, a couple boxes of nails.
Do you want that crowbar?
I will pass on the crowbar.
Okay. Well, that's about all I can carry, so I'm ready to roll when you are.
Alright, let's head back. Yeah, so my main problem at the moment is food, because I don't have the... I'm hoping that I can kill some zombies, get some clothing that will be warm enough for me to make the trek into town.
Yeah.
But I need the food to keep me going till I can do that. There's a truck, you see that like white truck right there? That one has like a bunch of gas in it, but it can't be used, and none of the other vehicles are hot-wired and or have a key, so...
Okay. Well, to be fair, we came across a couple drums of fuel, so
oh, nice.
we're pretty much set.
Good find. Yeah, I haven't spied a generator out here yet either. I'm planning on just sort of like checking some of the zombies over, see if I can get some warmer clothes, and then head into town.
Yeah, it's a struggle.
Was it the black one with the gas? Oh, they'll figure it out. I don't even think they want it. Sink? Yep. Alright. Thank you very much.
There you go, Black. Do you want the keyring back?
Oh yeah, cool, thank you.
Alright, so...
Okay.
Yeah, it's up to you how much food you're willing to give. If you've got anywhere between sort of like 4 to 8 cans, that'd be awesome.
Yep, no worries. Okay.
So you guys are taking away a sledgehammer, some nails, and I think you found a saw
general
and
tools.
axe. Yeah.
Okay, let me grab some stuff.
Yeah, it's just sort of how it is, unfortunately, with driving. Thankfully, you know, it doesn't happen to the driver, it's just the passengers, so it's not too bad. That's what I mean by, like, if you start going up any further in player count, stuff like that starts to happen, and rough. Got an extra wood axe out of that and some nails, which we definitely needed. Wood glue for repairs, duct tape. Gonna need all of
this
this.
fire is a lifesaver. We've not been able to make one
Oh,
without
really?
the tools required.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
Okay, here we go. Where would you like it?
So top left crate. Amazing. Very much.
There we are.
Perfect. That'll keep me going for a while.
If you don't mind, I'm just going to sit here for a moment.
Yeah,
One
yeah.
second.
Whilst you're here, I don't suppose you brought any books with you.
Yes, we got mechanic books.
I'll take a read of Mechanics for Beginners if you've got it. Or, better yet, Carpentry for Intermediates. I got Metalworking for Beginners if you don't have that. And I also have a couple of Wasteland Warrior magazines you're welcome to read.
There you go.
Oh, amazing.
Okay, I'm back. Black, do you want to take some of these tools? Kind of got like 2 of each.
Yeah.
They don't, Aaron. Not like the generators. Just sort of keeping my eyes out because I've got my shopping coming and I need to be wrapping up here in a second.
If you ain't got room for any more,
I don't think the grills do either. No, it's just
Yeah, no, I don't. No.
it's the generators.
Okay, no worries.
Just trying to get as much out of this Carpentry for Intermediates book as go because I'm
Sorry, finish reading it. There's no rush.
yeah, I gotta wrap up here shortly, but gonna be. I don't know what I'm gonna do with this place. I'm gonna try and sort of retrofit these 2 containers into something relatively usable. I think I'm gonna use the other one as a garage. See, I need it to be quite compact with it. Put the kitchen in that space. I was just saying to Chaz, I'm basically just trying to start going out and killing some zombies, try to find some warmer clothing, and then once I've got that, I'll try and head into town. But I need some food to keep me going until I find some warmer clothes. So there's not much food around here. I was lucky enough because I have a machete. I was lucky enough to find a couple of dead rats, and then I just like butchered them into rodent meat. So, which takes away the happiness debuff if you butcher it. Cooked up some rodent meat on the fire. I don't think they do. The grills, honestly.
Grab some food myself.
This is what I like about multiplayer servers, though. I know you guys, one of you guys was asking about it earlier, like, you know, what's the point playing multiplayer? Well, this is an example of that, right?
That wind chill is bad out here.
Just trading with other players, you know, sharing some knowledge, like the books. So where are you guys based right now?
Absolutely nowhere.
Oh, you're playing Nomad at the minute?
Yeah,
Well,
kind of.
We're
We've been waiting
with
on
a
people,
group
haven't
of
we?
people, but we're supposed to go to Raven Creek,
Right, yeah.
and we just all been waiting. You know the American Tire just outside of West Point.
Yeah,
We've been just waiting there for them to catch up.
I see. You're gonna have a job clearing the checkpoint in this weather, I think, as well. This would make it interesting.
Yep, definitely be eventful.
So what did you guys find like helped increase your warmth? Like, are you wearing like vests? Is the bulletproof vests that have helped with that mostly, or?
They help, but very much just jamming as many possible layers on as possible.
Yeah.
So lumberjack shirt, blue long johns I got on.
Uh,
Padded pants give you maximum insulation.
Oh, yeah.
I find those. So
yeah, those will do it. So right now I'm using what have I got? I've got a denim shirt, long sleeve t-shirt, police deputy jacket, which isn't amazing, tank top, long moccasins, which are like amazing in this weather, and the police deputy pants as well. So I've got to try and find like some more insulating, I think top clothing mostly, better jacket and stuff like that. I'm hoping I can find the
do you know
Nomad
the long
kit.
johns that I got? They got one hole in, but they're still good.
I mean, would you would you be fine without them?
Yeah, I'd be fine with that. I was doing fine before. I just found them and went yoink. So
Go on, let's have
yeah,
a
you
look
can
then.
have 'em.
Let's see. Let's see what kind of improvement that. Long johns. So does that go on underneath everything, or does that?
Yeah, it goes underneath everything.
Yep.
Ah, this is like underwear. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh well,
It's
thank
just
you.
like pajamas.
Thank you very much for your used long johns.
And don't ask where the hole is.
Yep. That'll help. Not like a huge amount of insulation bonus, but I mean everything.
Yeah, there was times where I was
Everything
getting
is.
at least cold, and Black wasn't even getting chilly.
I was.
I stood outside with those on, and he was going, "Oh, I gotta go inside." I was like, "What about fixing the car? Not my own business."
The first time I died was literally just because like my movement was slowed so much that I died to like 2 zombies. Just wasn't used to the slow weapon attacks from the cold. I spawned in
Horrible,
like
isn't it?
Riverside.
Slows you right down.
I hope that enough people enjoy it that they don't find this wipe like, you know, it puts them off. This is the problem with things like this, is I love doing like these different themes and stuff, but like everybody has a different idea of what's too difficult. It's
I love it.
delicate
True.
I think it's
balance.
great.
There are people that relish the challenge, and some not, but
Alright, there
each
you
their
go.
own, really.
I've read that carpentry mag. Have you already got what you need from the mechanics book? Would you be pissed if I kept that, or do you need it? Because if you need it, I don't mind.
No, I don't need it. No, you can have it.
I might keep that one just so I can read it.
I stole your metalworking book and read that, by the way. So you can
No,
have it back.
that's fine. It's absolutely fine. I mean, I've read that, so if you want to take it away.
I'll grab it if you've read it. That'd be good.
Yeah,
Thanks.
yeah. Take it away.
Take it away.
To
Well then, I do need to head off real soon, so we should probably head back.
all right. Thank you very much,
Okay.
boys. Appreciate the
No worries,
trade.
man. Alright, see you later.
Have fun.
Incredible. All right. Well, got some knowledge.
Because I can't see you.
Yeah, I am. Yeah.
Amazing. It's really snowing. Look at this. All right, chat.
Good start, honest.
I'm gonna wrap up there, I think.
You can have a 100% engine in the car, still won't start sometimes.
We live on. Oh yeah, good call. Reclaim. Very good call. We live on, chat. GG's. GG's. We're gonna wrap up there. So we're gonna have a YouTube short coming out later this evening. So if you see that when you're scrolling, drop it a like or something. Help me out a little bit. And we should have the long form video out hopefully tomorrow. Yeah, I appreciate all the support. Thank you if you liked the stream. Thank you if you subscribed to the channel. Thank you to all those that became members. And those of you that joined the Patreon today, I really, really hope you enjoy the new wipe. And obviously, if you want to join us, the Patreon link is in the description. Come and play on the server. Channel memberships are only $1 now, so we made them more affordable. So you can do that too if you want to support me. But otherwise, thank you for hanging out. Thank you for watching, and I will see you guys for the next stream. I'm hopefully going to be doing a stream this weekend. I'll hopefully do a stream on Saturday. Yeah, see you guys soon.